Hello, hello. Hopefully everyone's doing pretty alright this day. Just getting the last couple things set up. We'll be getting into something a little different today. I have no idea why I'm so tired. I slept fine. Hey, when that happens. Boy. Alright. So, we are going to be doing some interesting stuff today. I want to have a better understanding of the lower limits of balloons. Not the upper limits, the lower limits. Also, good evening. Hello. So that is what we're going to be doing today. We are going to find out, first off, how far, under ideal conditions, 000 towers can make it in balloons. That is what we are going to be doing. We're also probably going to be doing the contested territory, because contested territory is fun. So, yeah, that is what we're going to be doing. Yeah, it's monkey time! So, I guess the question is, where to start? Probably the dart monkey. Now, dart monkeys I feel like do good when... Yeah, no problem. Dart monkeys I feel like do good when they have long, straight paths to work with. So why don't we start it out on... We can start this on Lucky Meadow. We're gonna be doing hard, because that's where this is pretty relevant. I just want to see, how far can I make it? If I just put this guy, like, here. Hey! I think I've been to that one. The Sleep to I think I've been to that one. It's a nice place. Most of the time. Sometimes. So I don't think the Dart Monkey will be able to make it very far. I'm going to guess round 8, 9, without leaking. We're getting greens. That's foreboding. Oh, it's not terrible. We've passed the threshold that we would just die normally. So, that's something. Yeah, that is perfectly understandable. It is reasonably timed for where I live. I doubt it is very reasonably timed for England. If I recall. And it's gonna be here. So round 9. Okay. Not bad, but we didn't leak much. Though we still lost money. So round 9, that's what I wanted to know. I feel like this is gonna be a good spot for the boomerang monkey as well. So we are going to put him down. And is that the way I want him throwing? Yeah, 11 and 12. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's around 6 where I am, so it's a little more reasonable. I have family that lives in the Netherlands, and it's a 6-hour difference there. So my streams start past midnight there. So none of them watch me, understandably. I feel like the Boomerang Monkey's gonna do a little bit better than the Dart Monkey did. Oh yeah, that's rough. I apologize for starting so late, it's just I usually have a lot of stuff to do early in the day. Especially now that I'm going to be starting classes again, so I am definitely going to have a lot of stuff to do early in the day. And is he gonna make it past round 9? Yes, he is, without even anything getting to the bottom. Okay. Interesting. So level 1 Boomerang Monkey with level 0 Boomerang Monkey is doing pretty well. Nothing else, because I think with the Monkey Knowledge upgrades, they're able to just hit more consistently and more completely than the Dart Monkey was. I'm curious to see it without Monkey Knowledge, which I'd have to go to Impossible for. Or, Chimps. Actually, no, it would be round 9 for the Chimps, because that's when the first thing hit there. But it might be even lower. So we have started leaking. It is round 14. And I think it was 13 where it started leaking. Let's see the bomb shooter. Once again, think this is a fairly... Oh yeah, no, we're getting that soon. Over here. I don't remember the exact date, but soon. Bomb shooter, level 0 bomb shooter. I don't have a lot of faith in this one. I might want a more clustered track, but pretty clustered already. I'm gonna say this one makes it to... I mean, now, actually. Dang. But for losing lives, I'm gonna say... round 8, probably. A little bit worse than the Dart Monkey. Which is probably the price of it being able to pop leads, so. Is it gonna be round 8 or is it gonna be 7? Okay, it's gonna be 8. Unless it can miraculously make it through this round without leaking. I don't think it will, but no. Okay, it's round 8. That is all I needed to know of that one. These experiments are going faster than I expected them to. Let's get the tax shooter. I don't know if this map is super ideal for tax shooter, but level 0 tax shooter is both pretty good and pretty bad at the same time. I'm really not sure how this one's gonna go. Ooh, yeah, we're already leaking. That's rough. Kinda how it goes for the second cheapest tower in the game. I think it's second cheapest. I don't remember how much you are. Third cheapest. But it's going to be round 7. Alright. Good to know. And we have leaked. Sniper Monkey, I don't have much faith. I don't have much faith in level 0 Sniper Monkey. Doesn't really matter what map I'm placing it on as long as he has full view of the place. I guess the longer the better, but still. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna last. Yeah, round 1 or 3, and he's already lost some to the spikes. Round 2, bleh. Yeah, we already leaked. Round 4. It's our worst one yet. Nothing here. Okay. I don't think any of these others this is an ideal map, so let's go out. Let's find a more ideal map for these ones. These water towers. Probably Lotus Islands. Sub-monkey, I'm gonna say right here. Let's see how far I can get. Or she. A lot of these monkeys are fairly nondescript. But this one grows a mustache, actually. Sometimes. Sometimes they don't. So some of these might be. If you take them down the middle path, they'd be guys, probably. Yeah, some of these can grow mustaches. But also, again, just like the sniper. Round 4, but he can't round 5 clean. I thought that, I really would have thought the homing dart would do more, but... homing dart's doing alright, actually. So the main reason I am looking to know this is to basically see how long can I stall. Okay, it's round 9 for this guy. Good to know. How long can I stall for a monkey to get something better? And that is really what I am questioning here. I'm not going to retry Tack Shooter. I think there's a better option for that. And for Freezy. Maybe? No, because there's no water in it. Actually, though, there might be a better map for these. I have faith in the pirate. Level 0 pirate is strong. But just because of the double shot that they can do. Okay, round 9 again now. Not expecting any of these to make it super far. I have some other ideas as to where some of these might be better. Let's go back and try a different one with the Ice Monkey and the Tack Shooter. Believe it or not, go into a medium map for this. Because I think that might work better. Though we also have this going on, which is going to make the first round free anyways. See if the Tack Shooter can do better here. Alright, pretty clean. Just because they loop around so much in the middle, I'm expecting this to go alright. Now my concern with the Ice Monkey is... don't think they can re-attack once they've already been frozen. But Tack Shooter on this map is... made it the furthest we've seen. I know. That'd be fun. But no. You can in Tinkerton, but that's it. There's a rocket in Tinkerton you can light up. And there it is, round 12. That was our first one, dang. Alright, see the Ice Monkey. I don't have much faith in the Ice Monkey. I love the Ice Monkey, but level 0 Ice Monkey is one of the weakest towers in the game, in my opinion. This is absolute ideal situations for them, and I still don't have faith that they'll make it super far. We're not worrying about Glue Monkey. I know how far they could make it. It is 6. It is round 6. Round 6 is where they die. Because, in total, that's where they die. They lose round 1. For the purposes of this challenge. It's actually making it pretty far. I suspect in any other map, the Ice Monkey is going to do terribly. And for that purpose, I will test him on Monkey Meadow as well. But on this map, he's actually making it further than the Tack Shooter. Interesting. Very interesting. It's actually making it pretty far on this map. Jeez. I underestimated you a lot. Is he gonna make it past Pinks? Okay, round 15. Pink got through. Pink that was a blue by the time it got through. That's super impressive, actually. This is... if you ask me, this is, though, one of the easiest maps in the game. Let's try them out a little more practically. In what I would consider to be an ideal spot for them. It's about here. And yeah, they leak immediately. The problem with... yeah, I absolutely was too. The problem with the Ice Monkey that map got around was that the Ice Monkey has awful attack speed. Truly terrible attack speed. If it can freeze a balloon, then it will do great. It will be able to get rid of that balloon. If it can't... if a balloon is too fast, it will slip by. So, Ice Monkey leaked on, I think that was round 5, which is a little closer to what I was expecting. just for record, Glue Monkey, it's going to be, I think, next round, because it will get through the spikes, and then that's where we'll call it. It'll be round 4. No, it was round 3. Even worse. So I feel like balance is cheating a little bit. But it's good to know it on balance. If I do want to just have the first 13, 14 things for free, then what is this? Why is this exclamation marked? No idea. That's impressive. Is that okay. That's cool, actually. That's a good question, because you cannot buy them on round 1. I'm gonna try to. I think the best ones for them are gonna be here. Can you buy? Okay. They are very expensive. Okay. I think the best one, though, going back to the military monkeys now, for Ace is probably gonna be this map. But where? Say there. It's a good amount of the map. I don't have high hopes for the Ace either, just because the Ace can't aim. And you can have balloons that just fully dodge all of the Ace's attacks, and you don't have much control over that. The Ace does have going for it is it attacks a lot. And its darts have pretty good pierce to them. But, once again, that can happen. And there's not much you can do about that. But we're getting lucky. I'm lucky with them. I don't think I have Wing Monkey either. No. I think that is the piece of monkey knowledge I am working towards. Heroes, that is also a good point. Yeah, I might test out the heroes too. Because knowing where heroes can get you is very useful. I know some of them are going to be significantly better than others. I know Azili's pretty good for round 1 hero. I know Quincy, obviously, is pretty good round 1 hero. If nothing else for how cheap they are. Obviously, I think Sada's the best of them. And there are some that are going to get us nowhere, like Ben, obviously, but more so than Ben, who literally can't attack. I know Sai will get us next to nowhere. Sai is... I feel like Sai is just the weakest in the game. Sai needs buffs. Real bad. But I don't know how to buff Sai, how buffing Sai would work, because maybe just have him attack faster and he'd be good. The problem with Sai is that he's super, super strong, but... or they are super, super strong, but they just can't hit anything innately, and they will never be able to hit the bad. They will never be able to hit most things by the time they get out. And round 15. Pretty good for the Ace. Now, helicopter. I don't have any crates. I can get crates. I have crates. Give me crates. Do I have to be started to get crates? fine, hold on. Let's get the helicopter going. I have faith in the helicopter, if nothing else, because it is just more expensive than most of the other towers, and I think that is going to give it a massive boost. About 2 to 9 times or 2 to 8 times the price of most of the other towers. I can speed it up a little bit now. From what I've been able to tell, initial tower effectiveness and initial tower price don't seem to have too much of a connection. Admittedly, helicopter kind of defeats the purpose of this test a little bit. Because the main test is, can I just put down a tower and wait it out until I can get something better? And not have to worry about it. And how far will those towers take me? But currently, it seems like, for reliability's sake, admittedly, like Boomerang or Dart Monkey. I personally, most people have the Boomerang or the Dart Monkey for free. I still think just go with the Dart Monkey. Just be good with your placements, and level 0 Dart Monkeys are best with long straight paths, where they don't have to actually aim, because they're terrible, they're not great shots. They kind of aim where a balloon was, rather than where a balloon is. I know Quincy has the same problem. Yeah, as expected, helicopter might actually take us up to camo. Oh, we got through the regrows, no problem. Black balloons, pinks, 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 pinks. Yeah, no, once Quincy gets bouncing shot, it's gonna work. Wait, is this it? Is this gonna be it? I think this is gonna be it. Yeah, that's it. Round 20. 21. Not bad. Not bad for the helicopter. Let's move up to Mortar Monkey. I think might actually want to go back to Monkey Meadow for this one. Where would be ideal? I mean, once again, balance feels like it's cheating. Balance and logs feel like they are cheating. I'm not going to do that. And cube isn't. So right, I wanted to try Pirates again. Pirates and Subs again. Because I think this map might be better for them. Because look at that. That's dumb. That's dumb range. Like, good dumb, though. Alright, this map's got the new something on it. Yeah. That nice, freeform jazz. Buccaneer's gonna go far on this map. Kind of has the same problem the Dart Monkeys do, but he fires way faster. So, not as concerned. Okay. reserve our judgment until one actually gets through. Because as these longer rounds start coming out, we kind of get to see a little bit... Oh, hello! We are doing some experiments today. Yeah, as these longer rounds start coming out, the double hits are going to start mattering a lot more. So I have a feeling we're going to make it to a decent round with the Buccaneer this time. We're seeing how far level 0 towers make it under fairly ideal conditions without leaking. For the purpose of trying to better understand a lot of these towers' strengths and just good towers to just put down and wait out better towers. Like, at this point, there's 2,000 here. I think I can splurge out, technically. Yeah, I'm counting with road spikes, because, you know, you start with them most of the time. Monkey knowledge. I'm allowing monkey knowledge. This is on hard. There you go. I understood what you were saying. Okay, round 14. That's about as far as the ice monkey made it on balance, which is really good. No, not chimps. Not chimps. But just good to know. We, I think, ended there with about 2,000, which is enough to get us, or a little over 2,000, which is enough to get us a sharpshooter, for instance. So, yeah, if you're on this map, I'd say 100% just round 1, put your... Chimps would be better, but I admittedly don't play on chimps too much. Yeah, that's fine. A lot of my knowledge in this game is just stuff I've just have in my head. I prefer doing it on hard, or medium even, because for this purpose, my thought is like putting them down and saving up for farms and stuff for like boss fights. Like that's mostly where my head is going on this. Like how can I put in the least effort and get the most out of it? So that is what we are testing. Next up, we've got so far the ones that have performed the best have been on various maps. I think the Boomerang Monkey performed really well. Tack Shooter performed surprisingly well. So did the Ice Monkey. But these two were on balance. Outside of balance, these two are awful at level 0. Yeah, that's absolutely fair. I on the other hand am an artist, and numbers are strange, abstract things to me. Tack Shooter is very good. Level 0 Tack Shooter, not so much. It did really well on balance, I'll say that. On balance, it did amazing. On any other map, it is going to struggle. Once you have the challenge, I'm concerned with normal maps because that is where boss fights are going to be taking place. That's where challenges are normally going to be, and that is what I am currently caring about. I'm curious, actually, if... Yeah, so not map editor. If I do this, Are there spikes at the end of all of these tracks? Yes, there are. So technically... This is a terrible idea, but... This is going to go... Yeah, okay, never mind. Bad idea. Yes, but... And I might do that for... the Super Monkey. But most of the time you don't start with enough money for the Super Monkey, or the other one. So, the helicopter. Which do incredibly well, but that's not what I'm concerned about. I'm concerned about monkeys you can afford at the start. For the sake of fairness, I want to do Mortar Monkey. Oh yeah, totally. I think Resort. Resort feels cheap, but... Okay, balance Resort and... Logs feels cheap for a lot of these. But I am saying ideal situations, but I am going to be testing most of these on slightly less. They would do as well as the Glue Monkey, which means round 4. They would go through on round 4. Skates for Buccaneer. I did Park Path for Buccaneer, which I feel like is ideal situation. I didn't try Park Path for the submarine though, which I will do. I have played Tinkerton, just not in normal play. I played Tinkerton in various challenges and you know, various challenges and the Monkey War. Contested Territory, that's what it's called. Tinkerton is good. I like Tinkerton. And of course, I think the boss fight last week was in Tinkerton, and I did that too. The last co-op challenge was a little weird, yeah. A lot of the co-op challenges are not very impressive. A lot of times they're very restricted. I'm not a fan of that. I prefer it when they can be more clever than difficult. Yeah. Might have been something with 4th of July stuff. Okay. If I recall, Submonkey made it... Actually, I think they made it further on Lotus. No, it was around 10. Okay. Nonetheless, Buccaneer is best for this map. Hello! I always get so many new people on these Bloons streams. And there we go. Yep. Ah, what level do you unlock on Monkey? Well, thank you for the follow. Yeah. I'm on level 33. I want to say it's close to this. I'm close to having all monkey knowledge. I am a few off in each. I think it's 55? 155? Once again, thank you so much! Thank you for the follows. Hold on, I have friends who have max level, I think. Not far. It's either 155 or something slightly below that, because I know some of these achievements give monkey knowledge. I don't know if I'm doing co-op today. Yeah, 28 is the cutoff, because that's when camos start coming out, I think. Yeah, 155 is the first before veteran levels, but I think that's also where you're supposed to get all monkey knowledge. How far would you get with super? Yeah, it would be when the first actual camo wave comes out, I think. Oh, 28's lead. Okay. Yeah, that would also be it. Unfortunately, most of the towers that can do lead are kind of bad at level 0. Ninja is going to be a fun one. Let's see Ninja. Where are we actually? We're on Mortar Monkey. Is Mortar Monkey gonna do well? Or no, we're on... Okay, well I know the ideal map for... Yeah, base level bomb is not good. Ideal. We're gonna go here. Because this is fairly objectively the right choice here. As I've stated before, I loathe micro. I will not do it if I don't need to. And this is a minimum effort ability, or this is a minimum effort challenge, which is to say how far we can get with the least effort. Currently, Dartling is going to do just fine. We have full map coverage. I think it's going to do better than Super Monkey, and we can actually afford it at level 1. Or round 1, so I have full faith in this. The only thing it can't pop is camo. So the furthest it can get, especially because this map you break all the tacks at the very start, is going to be the first camo round, which is 23? Well, no, because they can't even do camo. You can aim at a camo balloon all you want, unless you get advanced targeting, it won't hit it. But I'm not going to be getting advanced targeting, because this is a minimum effort thing. So we are just going to be sitting here and watching it pop balloons for a little bit. That was a close one. Closer than I thought it would be. I guess darts just really don't have pierce. Well, yeah, it also can't pop lead, but we'll be getting camo before lead, I think. We're not even worrying about camo because we can't deal with... We're not even worrying about lead because we can't deal with camo. The first one of this that can break. You need, yeah, without focus firing, it's a little rough. Okay, 14 though. 14 is not, by far, not a bad score for these so far. Did we do Mortar Monkeys? I think we did. Or was I still trying to figure out a good place for Mortar Monkeys? Maybe Scrapyard, actually. I'm not going to be using the Crusher. I seem to recall Scrapyard being pretty alright for these guys. About right there. and we just see how this goes. Yeah, I don't know, actually. I kind of prefer having... Oh, wait, hold on, what's this? Oh, I'll do that later. But, for the Dartling Gunner, I kind of prefer powerful darts. If nothing else, I really wish I didn't have to pick, because focus firing is so good, but powerful darts is also really good. Powerful darts does so much more for the Dartling Gunner than it feels like it does, because under the right circumstances, it basically doubles its damage. I'm working on it. I'm working on getting to affiliate. That's what I'm going for right now. You may notice there's no ads. That's because I am not an affiliate yet. Oh, we already lost. Okay. I did not expect Border Monkey to do well. Border Monkey's an incredible tower. It's not a level 0. Are we out of the military monkeys? I think we are. We can move on to the magics now. So first off is the wizard. What would be best for level 0 wizard? Let's just try Monkey Meadow. Worst tower in the game is tough, because thankfully, this game is very good. This game is very well made, and I don't feel like any tower is bad. Powerful darts though, I will say. It can, under good circumstances, triple the damage this thing does. You may miss few more shots than you would with concentrated, but under the right circumstances, that doesn't matter, because it's going to be popping 3 balloons for every shot instead of 1. Well, yeah, obviously the monkey farms can't do damage. They are going to be making it to round 4. But yeah, I agree. Yeah, the balloon area denial system is amazing, and of course the balloon exclusion zone is even better. But I really don't think I have one that I can say is the worst. Yeah, no, village at level 5, the primary expertise can do damage, which is wonderful. I really don't think I have an answer for worst tower in the game. Every tower has their place. Every tower has their strengths, every tower has their weaknesses. I don't know if I can call one of them the worst. Honestly, useful as they are, if I'm going to name one of them the worst, it's probably the farms. It's probably the monkey farms. If nothing else, because the upgrades for it are so expensive that most of these aren't worth getting. Most of these upgrades just straight up aren't worth getting. I will go for a 0 to 5, and that will usually pay itself off. Yeah, no matter the damage, level 0 will never do damage to mobs. At level 0, I'm gonna say the worst are, probably the Ice Monkey. Yeah. And level 0 Ice Monkey is 205s are also good. Yeah, I don't think it changes up too much which one of these is better, but 205 or 025 Monkey Wall Street is... they're both good. If nothing else, I actually kind of do like greater production because it makes the bananas in here yellow like they are in the picture. And my fittingly monkey brain likes when things look the way they're supposed to. But let's try the wizard. IMF loan is funny. I will agree. You will rarely see me go around without placing at least one of these, if nothing else, because they are useful. They are useful. But under most circumstances, if you're not going ultra late game, this is not going to pay itself off. This is not going to pay itself off. This probably will. BAKs? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Banana Central? Or... oh, banks. I use banks. Because I have the, wizard. Ew. Ooh. Yeah, I definitely say if you're getting a single one of these, get Monkey Wall Street. If you're getting more than one of these, get banks. Get Monkey Banks. Or at least get IMF loans. Because there are funny things you can do with Monkey Knowledge with those. Especially if you have Ben. If you have Ben and you are building around banks, banks will work wonderfully. The wizard is not doing well. It leaked quite a few in the first 2 rounds. It's leaking more now. Wow. Marketplace is great because it gives you extra lives and there's no upkeep. There's no upkeep with the marketplace or its upgrades. It just does what it does. Yeah, no. Wizard's one of those towers that's not good until you upgrade it. I might go into the challenge editor. I'm pretty sure I bought the challenge editor. How do I get there? Edit challenges. There we go. For the Super Monkey, let's just go Monkey Meadow, Hard, Standard, all that. Who's funny? Sada. Sada's funny. Yes, absolutely. That is the other massive bonus to the Monkey Wall Street. You can put a Monkeyopolis next to it. You can put if it's in range, I think it'll also pick up the bloom traps and stuff too. Might even pick up the bananas that fly out from Oben's forest. I think it does. I need to double check that. But, I don't remember how to test these. There we go. Alright. But a 5... The Monkey Wall Street is amazing. And of course, yeah, it'll pick up Banana Central boxes and everything too. So this one's kind of invalid because it's a Super Monkey and you can't normally buy the Super Monkeys. being able to materialize 10 grand. Like I said, there's no bad towers in this game. It absolutely... okay, the reason I say with Ben, I think his level 5 or something ability makes banks produce more money. They produce more income. Interest, one or the other. And it is just very good, very useful. Yeah, 5%. Which is not insignificant. It's not super significant either. Once you get up to IMF loan and Monkeynomics and everything, it does become relevant. And once you have like 10 of them. But I still have a firm belief that they're... Yeah. I still have a firm belief that unless you're going fairly low level for your farming capabilities, like going into 203, it's not going to be worth it in most games. Unless you are going ultra late game. Which for any sort of challenges or boss fights and stuff is not what you need. You need money fast, and you need to not be wasting that money. Yeah, so Super Monkey is almost certainly going to make it up to the first balloons they can't directly pop. Just because, of course, they're just obliterating everything. That is why they're, I think, exactly 10 times the price of a Dart Monkey. Let me just quick double check that. They're not going to pop anything. They're more than 10 times the price of a Dart Monkey. Yeah, no, that's why I'm doing these tests. I am doing these tests to see at what point can these monkeys get to without... Yeah. How far can a super monkey get with MIB? That is also a good question. I might try that. Just because it's a fun question. But it's not quite in the spirit of the current tests. The current test, yeah, it's going to be 28. That's where the leads are going to be. Yeah, there it is. Okay, now, because I am curious, let's get down this super monkey, and let's give him a little bit of help. Let's see how far you can get if leads and camos are not problems. I am going to take a guess and say around the 40s. Yeah, around the 40s. I'm not 100% sure if they can take down the MOB. They might be able to, and if they can, that'll be great. If they can, I think it's going to be... I think it's going to be barely, if they can. I don't know. Level 0 Dart Monkey, or Level 0 Super Monkeys are weaker than they seem. Their darts are actually less good than the actual Dart Monkeys. at base. It's just they can fire a million times faster. Yeah, I'm trying to think. $400 HP, yeah, on round 40. Then yeah, it probably can pop it. But, I feel like there's going to be... Well, the next question is, it can pop the MOAB. Can it pop the ceramics that come out of the MOAB? That's the real question. But... I don't know. I feel like ceramics are going to be this thing's downfall. Whether those ceramics be out of the MOAB or otherwise. Yep, past the camo now. Because the MIB. Which means, of course, we're also going to make it past the lead. I'm gonna say if it manages to make it past 40, it's not gonna get much further. Because they kind of just struggled with zebra balloons. But Monkey Meadows is nice, and they have quite a bit of room to work with, so. Surprisingly, I think numbers are going to be its biggest weakness. It just can't quite deal with large numbers. We're almost to the MOAB. Okay, that was a sketchy one. Rainbows. Oh boy. And pinks. Okay, Pink Storm. Pink did it. Okay. 35. As I said, the Super Monkey is not as good as it seems. That is also a good question. Just like how far... What's the biggest bang for your buck kind of thing? I think even without MIB, I think that's going to be an interesting question. Because, unfortunately, I know that the Dart Monkey, I think the only two ways they can pop lead are these ones. The Crossbow Master and the Sharpshooter might be able to do it on crits, but I'm not 100% on that. We are experimenting. We are trying to see how far each monkey can go. Raise crossbow can pop it. But, yeah, Crossbow Master. Yeah, that's what I thought. Crossbow Master on a crit. I want to see if this thing can take out the MOAB. That's what we're still doing here, by the way. And obviously, lead is not a problem if you have an alchemist, but... Ugh. Oh yeah, no, not even close. Alright. Well, I think that was an interesting challenge for the Super Monkey. Let's go back to testing the less Super Monkeys. No. Well, because I had 999,000 lives, maybe, but, let's go back to testing the normal monkeys. Let's see how far a ninja can make it. I have quite a bit of faith in the ninja. I know it's a good low-level tower, Like, I know for a fact if I give this thing Seeking Shuriken and Ninja Discipline, it will clean out most balloons. But how will it do at level 0? Spending the minimal amount of money on it. That is the question we are tackling today. And therefore, we're not going to be upgrading it. I am feeling like they're going to be able to make it decently fun. I want to say 12? 12's my guess on this one. The free Dart Monkey's amazing, yeah. But yeah. Maybe. I think that's very useful information for balloons, just because it's... The question is, like, how far, and honestly, I think the most useful ones is how far can you get in hard with full monkey knowledge, or how far you can get on easy with full monkey knowledge. Or medium, actually. Medium is the most common on challenges and stuff. And how far they can get without chimps. Okay, so it was around 11. That's pretty close. Oops, did not mean to exit out there. Let's try the Alchemist. Yeah, I think the Druid's gonna do great. I think the best towers we're gonna get here is probably... I think so far has been the Buccaneer, the Submarine, the Plane, and I think as far as land towers go, I think the Druid is going to be one of the best. But Alchemist might be interesting, because it's got the Acid, which will deal with the bigger balloons pretty well. Attack and Ice were amazing on balance, yes. The only problem is they're terrible in maps that don't have tiny circles the balloons have to pass multiple times. Mind you, there are a non-zero amount of maps like that. There is... okay. Round 9. That was way less than I thought they'd get. On to the Druid. Balance has a lot of turns, too. Yeah. But the main... yeah, in a circle. The main benefit Balance has is that it is... ooh, that's... okay, that was sketchy early. Not what I was expecting from the Druid. Especially with the triple dart. Which, I mean, for Dart Monkey, tier 3. Now I'm noting... yeah, well, not a lot of... it has more Pierce than we're using, interestingly, most of the time. I think it's the fact that it's so spread out that it's not hitting the balloons fast enough. Oh. Whatever it is, it's not doing nearly as well as I thought it would. Oh. Yeah, it's also slower, that's true. Alright, that's round 10 though. Round 10 is far from the worst score we've gotten today. The remaining two, we only have 2 towers that are legit that we can get left. And I think the engineer is going to be a fun one. Because it's pretty fast at base level and has decent pierce. It's very circumstantial, in my opinion. Like I said, I don't think there's a bad tower in the game. I will tell you my favorites. For the Dart Monkey, I like the Crossbow Master. For Boomerang, I like the Glaive Lord. For the Bomb Shooter, I like Bomb Blitz. For the Tack Shooter, I like Inferno Ring. The Ice Monkey, I like Icicle Impale. The Glue Monkey, I like the Bloon Solver. Sniper, I'm a fan of the Elite Defender and the Elite Sniper. Maybe the Elite Sniper a little bit more. I like being able to farm with them. Submarine, I like Preemptive Strike. Like I said, it's very dependent. For the Buccaneer, I like the Carrier Flagship. This guy, it's hard to beat the Flying Fortress. Helicopter, I'm a Special Operations fan. Mortar Monkey, I usually will do Blue Incineration, but I think the biggest one is funnier. Dartling Gunner, tough choice, they're all good, but probably the Exclusion Zone. I love me my Prince of Darkness. This guy, I like the Anti-Bloon. But once again, no bad choices here. Ninjas, I like the Master Bomber. For the Alchemist, I love the Bloon Master Alchemist and the Rubber to Gold. Oh yeah. Top Hat Dart Monkey with the straight lines or confined spaces is incredible. As expected though, Engineer is doing pretty well. For Druid, I love me the Spirit of the Forest. Superstorm's fun. I don't think Avatar of Wrath is as worth it as it feels like it is. The investment's too high and the payout is not enough. We made it past round 9, okay. I've recently expressed my love of the Monkey Wall Street, and I like Super Mines on this guy. This one is the most circumstantial, but I feel like Monkeyopolis has... Avatar of Wrath is wasted potential, yeah. It feels like a worse version of the Saboteur. It feels like trying to get to Grandmaster Ninja with a Grand Saboteur. It just doesn't work. I feel like the ninja does what the Druid is trying to do, just better. On Avatar of Wrath, at least. The other 2 Druid paths are amazing. The Superstorm lags out my game. The best Paragons. That's a tough one. At degree 100, I rarely get them to degree 100, but I like the Glaive Dominus. I like the Glaive Dominus. They're not the best, but I like them. Yeah, not too well. Okay, we got to round 12. I think that has been one of the best from these grounded towers, and obviously they're cheap too. I am impressed by our little engineer here. I knew he would do well. And he got us to round 11 or 12. So, as expected, the degree 0, or the level 0 Engineer Monkey is a very worthy investment. And of course you can just pop him right up to Cleansing Foam then. And Sentry Gun, and he's amazing from that point. I like them. I like all the engineer paths. I think I will usually go bottom path or top path. I will usually have at least one engineer monkey dedicated to cleansing foam, but for just practical uses, I don't find boosting up to ultra boost. It's just too much micro. I don't like the micro. I prefer to just sit back and let them do their thing. The joy of these games for me is the ability to just sit and let a well-built machine of death just do its thing. That is where the joy comes from in these games for me. But yeah, Engineer Monkey, I love the Engineer Monkey. Oh, I have some funny information for you then. If you think that the Engineer Paragon is particularly weak, I have some fun information for you. We are going into the challenge editor to show this off because it is worth it. There we go. Let's edit this challenge a little bit. Let's head to Tinkerton, just to show him off. Let's get in the boy. Okay. Now. Oh, okay. But I do have some fun information on the Paragon anyways. Because the sentries on the Paragon do funny things, if you know what to do. This is going to be a fairly weak Paragon, but it doesn't matter, because it's still going to be ridiculous. Let's just get some upgrades into these guys. Doesn't super matter. $56. Won't be terrible. So, let's get this guy going. We are going to get a helicopter, which we are going to get to be that. We're going to start putting down these turrets. Let's put you here, because I think that's the one you are. Yeah, that's a good spot to get some nice lines. And now let's get you. You're the bomb one? Or which one? But I know it is the red one. We're going to do something funny. We're going to pick up that turret. And now, that red turret, which essentially has the power of this guy, if not slightly better, depending on your degree, has about the power of a Sun Avatar at level 1 Paragon, or degree 1 Paragon. At degree 56, it's not an XP thing. It's how much money you dump into it, basically. How much money and how much pops you need on each of it. And there's a max out on each of them. So, the amount of money you spend on each Paragon has a max out point. The amount of money you can just dump into the Paragon when you're creating it has a max out. And the amount of pops it has, I think, max out somewhere. And I don't think any of them max out at 100. But, this is going to take a while before we notice balloons coming onto the map. Because I don't know the maxes, but I am fairly certain there are. They are somewhere. Admittedly, I don't... Yeah, there is a calculator for it. that would probably be your best bet to get solid information. But it's okay. It struggled a little bit there because there were purples, but thankfully the actual helicopter can take care of those. I don't think the MOAB will even get onto the map much. 10 billion. Yeah, that sounds about right. If I am to say what I think is the most, like, consistently powerful tower in the game, it's probably this guy. Blue Master Alchemist. They are almost essential for high round gameplay. Yeah, that sounds about right. I love the Ninja Paragon. Ninja Paragon is amazing. If nothing else, because it can kill bads. That's one thing it can do. It's got the massive shurikens that home in on things, and it's got the slips that explode. It's got the fact that it can't. It can. It definitely can. Not instantly, but it can. But this it is literally at the moment taking out every for Alchemist. You're right, it can't. But that's not the point. The point is anything that isn't a bad, it will mop up. Have something to take down bads, and have something to mop it up. This will... You can focus completely on bads if you go for the Bloom Master Alchemist, because... Yeah, the passive sabotage on the Ninja Monkey is amazing. It is by far one of the most potent powers in the game, and the Ninja will have that at Tier 1, at Degree 1 Paragon, which... But, yeah, Super Monkeys. They're just... Here's the difference. Bonapath Super Monkey, for the one upgrade, for all of its upgrades, comes out to around 300,000. The Blue Master Alchemist, for about 45,000, can get millions and millions of pops. And get you a lot of money on the way. It's bang for your buck. That's what I'm talking about here. And the Blue Master Alchemist has a lot of it. Yes, of course. With sufficient ability cooldown, the Legend of the Night is actually just one of the most powerful towers in the game. Because with sufficient ability cooldown stuff, the Legend of the Night can literally get infinite... can keep that ability up infinitely. But I think the Legend of the Night is the second most expensive non-Paragon tower in the game. Right behind the True Sun God. Yeah. But yeah, behind the True Sun God, it is the second most expensive tower in the game. Even beating out Banana Central. So, we're debating that. It is literally more expensive than some Paragons. The Vengeful True Sun God. Yes, that is the only one that is more expensive. Or the normal True Sun God, for that matter. They are more expensive. which is why I said second. But the True Sun God and the Vengeful True Sun God are the same tower. Yes, they are different. Yes, they have differences. They are the same tower. They're the same upgrade. And the individual upgrade costs less than, or still costs more than, or this should still cost the same amount. Now, thinking about it a little bit, I think you might be able to get a Monkeyopolis to cost more. No, I think it counts as a 555 by the game's rule. It was essentially the first-ish Paragon in the game, before Paragons were really a thing. But just for the record here, barely anything has pops, and yet we are on round 58. We have not noticed mobs, we have not noticed... By how the game denotes it, it is a 555. It is not a true 555. There are no true 555s in the game. But if you, at the end of a round, if that thing has your most pops, and you look at how it is denoted, it will say it is a Super Monkey 555. And it will do the same thing with Paragons. Paragons will be noted down as a 555 tower. This can literally, these two towers can literally take you a couple hundred rounds, I want to say, or at least 100. This setup can take down the bat and the DDTs that come out of it. It is legitimately ridiculous how good it is. I don't know. I don't mess with god boosting. My preference for late game heroes is probably a Zeely or a Teeny. It's just my preference. For a Teeny, it makes it so almost anything can hit DDTs. Makes it a lot easier to deal with them. For Zeely, Mobex is just very powerful. And if you have sufficient regen and everything, then you can just be blasting a Zeely's powers off like crazy, and it doesn't matter. And of course, the amazing things that a Zeely does for Magic Monkeys, Magic Monkey buffs, especially the Prince of Darkness, the Archmage, and everything. Zeely is one of the best at max level. Yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense. Yeah, I don't mess with modding and god boosting and all that. It's too much effort, too much work. I like to try and appreciate this game for what it has in base, which is a lot. There's a lot that has been put into this game. It is the reason I think this is one of my most played Steam games. Let's see where it ranks. There we go. Number 5, right behind Terraria. Yeah. I like doing competitive things, which is why I don't have this game modded. I like the competitive challenges. So... I feel like once I start modding this game, it's gonna get to a point where I tend to find, like, a lot of the times when I start modding games, I will very quickly get to a point where it's just like, it's just overloaded. It's completely overloaded. And, like, base game content just seems utterly boring and underpowered compared to the max content and that mods have, and it's just, it doesn't work. It's not the same for me. It is a acceleration of power creep to a degree that I just don't like. This game has done really well to keep itself balanced. And yeah. But yeah, so just those two towers took us all the way to round 80, and it will take us, I think I've done this before, it ends up taking us pretty much for free to around 160 or something. And the Engineer Paragon is not super expensive either. I could have sworn I already got that. Okay. But, where are we in terms of monkeys? Right, we're on our last one, Beast Handler. With just that tower, with just the support Chinook and that, it will get at least around 60. If you have more things that, like, strip off fortifications and actually boost the Paragon in any way, it will get much further. So the Pirate Monkey is good. The Pirate Monkey is very good. But, once again, situations are situations. Nothing in this game is absolute at its best. There is no absolute best tower. Where do we go to give Beast Handler a fighting chance? I think that's about the only way they get a fighting chance. And it's not much of one. They can get buffs from other Paragons. Paragons can get buffs from other Paragons. And, the Engineer is a support monkey, and they have buffs for other Paragons that are really good as well. Mind you, so does the Buccaneer. I never know what people are talking about when they say pierce in this game. Do they mean when a... Because I've heard it mean multiple things. On one hand, it means damage. I've seen people talking about it like damage. Like, how many layers can it pierce through? I've also heard it referred to... I think the actual game refers to it in a way that is... like, oh, it will shoot through balloons. Which stuff like the Ultra Juggernaut does. I think so. I'm not certain on that. I feel like there are situations where there are towers that can do better. The Ray of Doom. Just because of the nature of it. but maybe. This one's gonna be painful. And then I'll test out some heroes. I do want to see the heroes. Oh, the 000. Yeah. That sounds about right to me. Yeah, that sounds correct. That, like, because it doesn't matter. It's just, it can, if it's in the range, it'll hit it. Yeah. Oh, please let this die. I want this round to be done. This has to be it. It has to be. It's not gonna, yeah. Please, don't let it win this round. These balloons are terrible. Something leak through, please. Begging you. This is why I haven't been doing it on this, because it's cheating. It's too easy. It is one of the easiest tracks in the game. There we go, finally. We leaked. Let's just very quickly get this on a not resort map. Like Monkey Meadow. 12 is very high, but let's see. That was under ultra ideal situation. See how it gets normally. A lot of people consider this to be the weakest 000 in the game that can deal damage. I don't know if I fully agree with that, but a lot of people really don't like the beast amulet. I don't understand it. I think it is a good tower. I like its abilities. I like the things it can end up doing. I love the way it synergizes. They are expensive towers. Yeah, it's both the strongest and weakest. That is a wonderful way to put the ice tower. It can, if it is under ideal situations, it'll do incredibly. If it is under unideal situations, it will do terribly. Yeah. That is a wonderful way to put it. I'm actually surprised. This is doing reasonably well. It has gotten me through a couple rounds. It got to round 8. Okay. Yeah, no, yeah. It can't break a mode, but it can break the test balloon. Yeah, no, yeah, that sums it up right there, I think, yeah. I forgot you were back there. Okay. Let's try out some of the heroes. See how our boy Quincy does. Should I get the Raiden skin? I have Monkey Bunny. Is there anyone whose skins I don't have, but I want? Yeah. Gentleman Geraldo. Gentleman Geraldo's good. I like that look. But I think I'm gonna go for Raiden Quincy. I've got Bookworm. Oh, but why do I not have Bookwormatini on? Because I am a wizard alien, and so is he. There's a kinship here between me and Atini, and I enjoy it very much. I do like the Bookworm though. I like all of Atini's skins. Also, I already have Bookworm. That would be... yeah, he's got the big wizard cape, like I do. So it feels like a wizard. We have an alien and a void monster in this game. It's rare to find both of them, but it's always a delight for your alien void monster. He's he's a person who likes to read about dragons. That's what he is. But yeah, let's see how far various heroes can get under reasonable circumstances. And Godzilla. I love Godzilla. I love Godzilla so much. I love the Godzilla skin. I think that is probably my favorite skin of any one in this game. I have, not on this desk, but on the desk I do drawing at, I have a Mechagodzilla and Hedorah figure. And I love them so much. I also have a little mug that, when you put hot things in it, will show a picture of Godzilla and Mechagodzilla. And so, Godzilla is one of my oldest loves of anything. I have loved Godzilla since I was but a boy. The main reason I wanted this Quincy is because he looks like Raiden, though, from Metal Gear Rising. And, I doubt any of you were here for my 9-hour Metal Gear Rising stream. I mean, yeah. Metal Gear Rising, you know. Got injured by a big scary thing and became a cyborg ninja. I like him. I think he's cool. I'm not sure how I feel about the higher levels of this skin, but we'll see. Yeah, he got shot by it. He got crushed by a DDT, which I'm not quite sure how he managed to do that. Oof, Quincy, my man. Come on. Better than that. I do think Quincy skins are good. I think there are some characters, okay, around 15, immediately better than most of the monkeys in other things. Why no? Because I forgot. As I said, I hate micro, and I do not use it. Because I like to just sit and let things do their job. I think Quincy's initial skins are good. I especially love this Princess Mononoke inspired one. I think there are some characters in this game who got done dirty on their skins. I can kind of get that, but at the same time, I like Quincy. I think he's a fine hero. He is not he's not great late game. He's pretty good early game because he can see camo, he can hit lead, and usually he will get those powers before they become necessary. Gwendolyn, I think Gwendolyn's skins are wonderful. I think, yeah, never misses, never ever. I think Oben's skins are good. They're all pretty simple, but they do the job. They communicate how he is well. I think Rosalia's base skin is pretty basic, but it's alright. I love Churchill's skins a ton. I love Ben's skins a lot. They're wonderful. Goes full Neo. But yeah, let's not worry about that. Obviously, Fusty has amazing skins. Can't knock Mechagodzilla over there. I think Azili's normal skin and cat skin are just kind of okay. The little magic cats that slap the balloons are fun, but just the look of the Galaxy skin is amazing. I think Hedorah, her skins are all good. Katini, obviously, amazing skins. Sada has awesome skins. Brickle probably has some of the best skins in the game. I like Symbol, and I like normal Sai. Geraldo, he seems to have gotten... His initial skin is fun already, and I think the Gentleman skin is fun too. And Corvus looks like he shops at Spencer's, which I think is correct and funny. Brickle? Yeah, Brickle's got a gun, of course she does. That's what makes her awesome. I mean, a lot of them have guns, but you know. Brickle has a gun. Yeah, just a pistol. Sometimes a flintlock. Sometimes a super soaker. But, yeah, base Brickle does just have a revolver, and that's wonderful. But I like Pirate Brickle. Or Lifeguard Brickle. I think they're both good. But the one character who I felt got done the absolute dirtiest with their skins is Striker Jones. This skin is a wonderful start. It is a wonderful start to a skin. He gets motorcycle entrance, he's Ghost Rider, basically. It's awesome. And then, well, let's just go with normal one. Normal one, I think this is a pretty boring transition. He just gets more sights, and I think he gets headphones. He gets promoted a couple times too, which I do find fun. It was actually a meme, which is also fun. But I just think this transition is boring. I think, compared to how most heroes look at their level 0 versus how they look at level 20, it's nothing. Quincy gets a cool face mask and everything. Gwendolyn gets the big welding mask, and yeah. Biker Bones gets a scope and a slightly bigger cannon. But he gets goggles. Yeah, his whole look kind of changes at the end. He gets a cooler bow every so often, more arrows, and he gets the goggles. Yeah. Gwendolyn gets bigger, more impressive guns, she gets her thing, and then she gets her... Well, no, it is a mask, because it covers his mouth, too. Gwendolyn gets the welding hood. Yeah, the orange is also cool. And then the other ones, she gets the fun spirally glasses down, and has wild, fun hair and everything. Obviously, this one's just awesome. Biker Bones... He just gets a scope. It's done dirty. He deserves better. Even this one, such a cool idea for a skin, he just gets a scope. Every one of them. Every one of his skins, he just gets a scope. And I don't really like Striker Jones much anyways. I think he's... I just don't like him. Sai got done dirty from a gameplay standpoint. Visually, I think Sai is awesome. But from a gameplay standpoint, from an overall standpoint, I think Striker Jones deserves so much better. Better than he has. But let's try out the next hero. Let's try Gwen. You know. Now, I do also know some of these heroes cannot be bought round 1. The majority of them cannot, I believe. But we'll be going over the ones that can. I think Gwen is going to do better than Quincy. And to be fair, I'm still not going to use abilities. Quincy got to about 15 without abilities. I feel like Gwen will get to... into the 20s. I feel like Gwen will get into the 20s. The main difference between these experiments and the previous ones is heroes will naturally upgrade themselves. Which, of course... I mean... I think the clapping monkey joke is funny, but, you know... I think the clapping monkey joke is funny. I like it. I like symbols. He's just a little clapping monkey toy. It's fun. I like him. Ah, sure. But it's fun to have, regardless. Maybe it's just because I'm a band kid and I am not sure about that. I don't think he will be better than Quincy. I think Sai is, gameplay-wise, the weakest hero in the game. Oh, round 15. Okay. That's as far as we got. Actually, almost the same as Quincy. Let's try Striker Jones. Biker Bones. I know. But Quincy, I think he's fine. I like him. I don't have high faith in Striker Jones. I think he's a fairly weak hero, both in terms of aesthetics and... The problem with Sai. First of all, we're not even going to be able to buy Sai legit. The problem with Sai is once any special balloons come out, literally any of them, Sai will not be able to deal with them. Because... he is too slow. He levels up too slow. And his abilities rely mostly on what kind of balloons he can hit, and he cannot often hit many kinds of balloons. Nope, I don't think we're making it much further with Striker Jones. But he did level up. So we'll see. And that's it. Round 11. As I stated, I do not expect much from Striker Jones. Let's get Open going. I expect good things from Open. Open is, I think, one of the better heroes at level 1. His attack homes, it can pop lead. It can see through walls. It's just good. Open's a good level 1 hero, and it pops 2 layers of balloons at once. It's... At level 1, I think Open's still one of the best. Not the best. That's still Sata. But one of the best. We got the totems now. What did I entirely remember these do? That slows them by 30%. Forgot about that. That's very strong. Open's gonna do great. I think Open's gonna take us to about... $16, $17? Maybe. Unfortunately, the more rounds pass, the less important those little spikes become. Yep, okay. We made it to 16. And I think this might be it for what Open is capable of. Yeah. Okay. Round 16. That is respectable. It is our new front runner for heroes. Let's get the newbie Rosalia, who I think is a decent level 1 hero. And I will be using her on bomb mode, because I think she is a little bit better on bomb mode. For early rounds, anyways. You know what it is about Striker Jones? He doesn't have a gimmick. He has no like big gimmick. He's just like a strong bomb tower. That's kind of it. That's all he does. He's supposed to be support, but he's support if you like doing micro, and I don't like doing micro. Okay. We've already had a couple hit the bird attacks, but... Okay. This is the round that took down Striker Jones, and she has passed it. Not that surprising. I will be trying to do Psy twice, because, as far as I'm aware, the best targeting for Psy is strong. But, obviously, that doesn't matter if if balloons are making it past the one it's targeting. The one they're targeting. Alright, round 15, same as Quincy and Gwen. Churchill is not affordable at the start of the game. It's been moving on to Fusty. I think Fusty is an amazing early round tower and a pretty good late game one, so... The only issue is Pat's range is tiny at the start. And I don't know his AoE is quite good enough to deal with these early rounds on his own. Part of Pat's greatest strength is that he works so well with normal towers. But I don't know if he'll be able to deal with his stuff alone, which is okay. But the main point of this, once again, is just see how easy it is to just put down a tower and just not care. Ah, no problem. No problem. Don't be sorry. Food is important. Pat's already around 13. Wow. We even gonna reach Glowy Pat? Next level. Next level we get Glowy Pat. Ooh, wow. That's damage though. Really doing it. Sawed on balance is totally broken, which is why we're not putting Sawed on balance. We're putting Sawed here with the rest of them. Round 16. Alright, we made it past Quincy, Gwyn, and Open. Or not Open. Not Open yet. I think Open made it around. Oh, but we got Slappy Pat now. Pat gonna be our new front runner? He might be. Okay, 19. I think Open still beat him. But 19 is a good score to have. I expected great things from Pat, and great things I did receive. So next up is Izili. Izili is, in my opinion, one of the best all-rounder heroes, and specifically really good late game and decent early game. Curse is going to be really useful when it comes up. Oh, Curse is active. Awesome. But only in one balloon at a time. Interesting. Oh no, it can be on multiple. Okay. We'll see. We'll see how Azili does. I normally don't place down Azili alone, admittedly. But... And this is obviously not going to be fully telling of how effective they are for long term, because obviously we're just doing the first couple rounds. And a lot of these heroes' strengths come from how well they work in tandem with towers. Azili is one of those. Azili has camo detection and curse, which make her very strong initially, and obviously mob hex and all of that. But her attack speed is just a little too lacking, and she made it to round 8, which is, I think, around where Striker made it to. Cannot afford a Dora in round 1, but if you could, she'd be powerful. Can you afford a Teeny? Maybe on easy. Let's see. You can, even on hard. I think a Teeny's gonna do great. We skipped over Churchill because Churchill is not viable at the start of the game. I will do a separate thing for those ones. Adora, Churchill, Ben, but Ben's gonna make it around like 4, or 3. Yeah, sandbox mode. But yeah. Or the challenge editor should be easier. More of an apple pie person, but both are good. And once again, we are not using abilities. I know for a fact Sada will be able to make it. Stupid farm. Without abilities, Sada will be able to make the leads. With abilities, Sada can, I think, make it to round 100. Okay, and that is it for a teeny. Round 15. Another good result. I am going to take a short break, and then I will be right back. So, I will be right back. Alright, back. I see someone had to leave. That is unfortunate. But, oh well. We must move on. Okay, so. Teeny did pretty good. Now we're gonna see Sada. Sada is... I expect to do the best of these heroes. We're gonna be here for a minute on Sada. Yeah, I think we have a new front runner. By far, as expected. Not even pink balloons can stand up to Sada. Sada can see camo, so she's gonna get through that one too. Yeah. This is it's gonna be the leads. Out of curiosity, I just use her ability on leads. Just out of curiosity, I want her to get through the first round of leads. Just see how far she can go. Because I kind of know the answer. Jeez. Sada has no chill. Yeah. I mean, if this is not what you were expecting out of Sada, I don't know what you were. Sada can kinda do whatever. Ooh, hold on. Never mind. 39. I could have used the ability there, but I said I was only going to use it for leads, and so only use it for leads I did. So, 39. I'm sure if I had used the ability there, especially fairly early, that would have worked a little bit better, but... Let's see Brickle. Let's move to a different map so Brickle can be placed. Another fair one. Lotus Islands. Oh, wait, she's too expensive. Oh. Okay. Sai is also too expensive. Straldo? Straldo too expensive? No, he's not. Here goes Geraldo. This Geraldo has an actual attack, which is actually pretty good. We will not be buying anything from Geraldo's shop, as the main thing I am looking for here is cost effectiveness. And having to buy a bunch of stuff from Geraldo's shop, it's not the objective. Not to see just how far each hero can get. How far can each hero get for free? How far can each tower get for just putting that tower down? And Geraldo, kinda as expected, up to round 8. Because Geraldo is a good tower, for sure. He's useful, but his strength does not come in his normal attack. Last off, actually no, that's it. That's it for the ones we can afford normally, which means we are going to be going into the challenge editor. And we are going to be changing up our hero to the first one we could not afford, which is Churchill. Oops, not Tinkerton. Monkey Meadow. Churchill is going to get far, but probably not as far as Sada. But who knows? We'll see. Churchill has done better than some heroes already. I think Churchill will make it past the round that has killed most of these off, which is 15. We'll see if Churchill can make it to... $23, I think. Past 23, maybe. Because when does he get level 6? Okay, which is not far actually. We might be able to get past Canvas. Churchill. We'll have to see. Churchill is one of the slowest leveling heroes in the game, but we put him down on round 1-ish, so we'll have to see about that. It's getting dicey. Oop, there's the machine gun. Numbers are not going to be too bad for Churchill now. But Will he be able to do it fast enough to get the camos? Who knows? We can survive one camo. We will not be able to survive the actual camo round, unless he gets camo detection, which he might. I think he will. Yeah, he does. He's got camo detection now. Churchill's gonna make it far. Wonder if he can make it to the moat. Here's the camera round. Ah, 35. Not a bad showing, though. Let's move on to the next hero. Next hero we could not afford. Do we even bother? Do we even bother with Ben? Really? Do we? I don't know if we do. We did the glue gun here. We'll do Ben. He's not gonna get far, but we'll do him. Yep. Just sit there in your gamer chair, Ben. Yep. Alright, round 3! Give it up for round 3. Alright, yep, there we go. Next up, we could not afford Brickle. Let's bring Brickle to Lotus Island. See how she does. Alright. Brickle's doing pretty good. A few things have made it into her, her little cove. And I don't think anything's yet to make it out of her cove, but that was very close. Oh, there we go. Yellows. Nope. No full leaking yet. Only a minor leak. But I think this round... yeah, we got our first leak. Round 15. Surprising. Same as Quincy, same as Gwen, same as quite a few of them. Okay, let's switch it up again. And let's grab Adora. I have good faith in Adora. She is a very powerful, and I think technically one of the most powerful heroes in the game. At least late game. But even early game, Adora is very strong. Because of her homing laser or whatever. Solar beam, whatever it is. Not even a sweat going into round 15. And camo. Yeah. Dora cannot see camo. Which means first she's getting... Can she pop lead? I don't think she can pop lead. Ooh, energy! I didn't even think about energy. Yeah, 25. Okay. That is the record for Adora. Next up is Sai, I want to say. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, cool. Hopefully he's enjoying this as well. Let's see Psy. I have very little faith in Psy. I think Psy is going to do worse than even... Striker. He's just so slow. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Round 4. Round 5. Close. I am a space alien. I am a void alien. I come from the darkest depths, from the space between realities. Okay. Is it gonna be round 7? Yeah, it's round 7. Okay. And is that it? No, Corvus. Still have Corvus. Where is he? There he is. Corvus. Here's a question. I haven't been using abilities. Do I use Corvus' spells? If we get far enough for him to sustain aggression, I think I'll do it. Not gonna use his activated abilities. But if with Haunt we can get far enough to sustain Spear or aggression, I think I'll do it. Right now, the Spirit is doing alright. I don't remember fucking aggression. Soul Barrier, Trample. Okay. He gets that before aggression. Okay. Well, Haunt is starting to be useful, so... Oof, forgetting how slow he levels. But so far, Corvus has breezed past 11, which took down Striker Jones, and I think 10 took down Psy. I already can't remember. And up next is 15, which has taken down the majority of the humans. Breezed past 15, 16, and 17. Still no aggression. When's aggression next level? Okay. So soon. And then we should be able to sustain that, yeah. Let's cast aggression. I think Corvus is gonna do great. Personally. I think Corvus is a very strong hero. Once again, he's micro, which I'm not the biggest fan of. Camo. Okay, Camo's gonna be a problem. But I have vision for later. Then find casting spells. Ooh, that'd be fun. Ooh, wait, hold on, do I have a solution to that? I don't think I do. Okay, well that was a leak. Space is pretty cold. But it's not cold if you're just part of space. That's fair. English is weird. English is a very strange language. But, yeah. Riding a star like Kirby sounds like a lot of fun. But, I think that's all the heroes now. With the best being Churchill, I think? The best that we could actually afford round 1, I think, was definitely Sada, easily. And best overall, I think, was either Sada or Churchill, which checks out. So, let's move on. We have now tested every monkey in the game at level 0. I do not want to Geraldo this. Actually, what is the challenge? Let's move on to some challenges and stuff like that. What's the gimmick here? 1 through 60 only having planes and airplanes. Okay. That's your gimmick, huh? The Rosalia to buff them. That's an idea. I think I like that idea, yeah. And make them cheaper. As for actually riding on a star, no, not quite. I'm more of the UFO kind of alien. A little more up my alley. Or just teleporting. That's the benefits of also being a wizard. You can teleport sometimes. You already know where you're going. You've been there. It hasn't changed too significantly. Just be careful not to teleport anywhere. Someone might move some furniture. Doesn't end well. I think I'm going to wait out the helicopter. I should get by the end of this round. Perfect. I don't want to control this, so I'm going to put it right there. We really want is plans for this one. Apache Prime with IFR can pretty much deal with anything. So that is our primary target for this. And then if I'm feeling spicy, I might go for a Spectre. Or I don't really go top path too often. Might want to give fighter plane a shot. See how I feel. Pursuit. Now we just wait for Razor Rotors. And leads should also be dealt with. Technically, I think the mob should also be dealt with. doctor's expensive, but it's worth it. There we go. And there's our first camo. Any restrictions? No. Good, good, good. I mean, plenty of restrictions. It's only 2 monkeys. But, no restrictions other than that. No path restrictions or anything. Can we get the Apache Dart ship before... round 40? I don't have confidence on that. Rosalia and this should be able to deal with round 40 pretty well. Not too worried. Easy. And then we will be able to get the Apache Dart ship shortly after. Alright. And yeah, Rosalia's already buffing them. Awesome. Let's go for the plane next. Do I go for Never Miss, or do I go for Fun? Let's go for Fighter Plane. I never go Fighter Plane. Just try them out, see how I feel. Operation Dartstorm already. Forgot how cheap Top Path is. Yep. They just kind of chew through everything. We can easily make it around 100 with this setup. Which I might do. I want to get some farming, though. A way to do farming with this setup. Alright, let's just keep going. To round 100. Get Rosali up in there too. That should be sufficient. These support Chinooks pay for themselves in no time. I legitimately think they're a pretty decent farming method. Not the best, and not even the best attack tower that can farm. I think that goes to the Buccaneer, the Merchant Man. But, yeah, not a terrible farming method by any means. Never run out of uses either. And of course, it's also very useful to be able to pick up and move people. Not at the moment, but in general. No one we can quite pick up. Ooh, super ceramics, finally? Oh boy. Not that these things care. The next bunch, we'll be able to get Patchy Prime, and we shouldn't see them move from the front very often again. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Patchy Prime is amazing. Alright. Should we go for a Sky Shredder? Or should we go for this one. Flying Fortress. The Spectre. I think we go for the Spectre. With these two, it's not going to be difficult to make it to round 100. I don't think I'm going to try and make it much further. I don't think I'm going to be able to make it much further. Especially now that into the rounds where cash becomes a little sparser. Because it's mostly mobs. That is enough for the Sky Shredder. Yo. Hello, Lammy. It's Jammer Lammy. It's not too bad. Nah, I think she's alright. I like her discounts she gives. She is certainly not the best. But, she's far from the worst. That's still Psy. Ah, 95. Worst still Psy. By a long shot. I mean, yeah. That's fair, though. Yeah, the buff, or the discount she gives to the, whatchamacallit, I can't remember that one's name. Anti-Bloon. The discount she gives to the Anti-Bloon is, very, very useful. But, the discount she gives for the helicopters and the other ones are also useful. Don't think I'm doing co-op today, but, I appreciate the offer. Starting cat. Around 100. Okay. I mean, doesn't seem that hard. 3 towers, around 100. I think I can do it in 1. But, okay. Reduce stability cooldown. Sounds easy. Is there anything I'm missing? No lives lost, selling disabled, monkey knowledge disabled, no. Nothing super out of the ordinary. No mad, okay. No flying fortress, fair. Got an icicle and veil. Might work. Super glue, we got super glue. No mob eliminator, also makes sense. Yep, that makes sense. Surely that's not enough. Is it? Is this what it wants me to do? No, no, that's way too expensive. Special operations there. No. Okay. Okay. It's a little trickier than it initially seems. But Master Bomber, that's okay. Let's do a little bit of this. Of course. And fair. It feels like there should be a lot of solutions to this. But maybe there isn't. Maybe there's way less solutions than I feel like there should be. True. Really? Love you, Spirit of the Forest, alright. Spirit of the Forest I will get. Cannot quite afford Spirit of the Forest, but I'm sure I will by the time he gets there. Yeah, I've underestimated how beefy the bat is. Okay. So. There's clearly some combination that it wants us to know. Except I don't know what that would be. Can't be as easy as just get perma-spikes, can it? Surely. I just need to pop the outer layer. That's the biggest thing. So I pop the outer layer, the DDTs are not going to be too big of a deal with the perma-spike. Popping the outer layer is going to be tricky. Especially with no mobile limiter. But let's try and get a mob assassin. Let's see if that makes up for it. Not terrible. Not a terrible start. We still got some room. Some room to play. Ooh, not quite. Close, but not quite. I think perma-spikes is the right play at the end. think that's 100% the right play. We just need something that can deal more damage. Something with an ability, preferably. Pop and all. Maybe. Maybe pop and all. Iron Saboteur is not gonna do much. Little Transformation. Might. Pyro. I got another idea. Let's do that. I need good mob damage for cheap. Maybe a mob assassin. Though I was not terribly impressed with it. To the band-aid. Oh, oh, oh! Didn't even make it into the main hold. Heck yeah! I had faith. That's good, Insta-Monkey. Alright. No, not free play. Not free play. No. There's no 100 round rewards. No. Okay. We're gonna do a couple rounds of contested territory, and then that is going to be it for the stream, unfortunately. But, we have rounds of contested territory to do, so. Alright, looks like we've already got a good path getting carved over here. Which, we're not gaining points on, oh no. What are you? Interesting. Interesting. We'll try that. We start getting around 23 and I don't have 900. I will just get this guy to have camo. what does this one say? I really feel like that should just say, like, who you gonna call or something, because it is the Ghostbusters trap. Alright. Time to upgrade our Dart Monkey. We've lost a couple lives, but nothing too dramatic. Crossbow. Ooh boy. Starting to get dicey. Doesn't really get to deal with mobs, so I might grab Kylie Boomerang. I can move towards Mob Press. We're gonna watch this mob get disintegrated, which is gonna be fun. Let's use strong. Well, a little bit more speed, so let's grab you. Alright, yeah, that mob got disintegrated. Laser gun. Still fireworks. It looks like you did your part yesterday, but yeah, we're already dominating, so not too much to worry about. There we go. A little bit of plasma acceleration. Get things all nice and going. I have not been paying attention to my score. Not that it matters. This is a banner tile, so... all that matters is we get it. Unoptimized score just means it'll be more interesting when someone tries to take it. And more opportunity for us to be able to take it back and get more time out of it. Easy BFB. Right. I can get across from Master. That should make this a little easier. Might be fun to actually. Okay, just for now. These bad boys. Could also be worth it to grab a second one of these guys. Is targeting somewhere up here. Alright, there's no monkey knowledge. It's not that worth it. Okay. Unfortunate. Well, just more score for someone to, try and get out of me. They will not succeed. I like how nothing's getting past the crossed beams. And even less would be getting past it if Monkey Knowledge was on. Ugh, I still have another 9 rounds. I leveled up. Hooray. Maybe I can get Wing Monkey. It's got a decent amount of hits. Pops. Those things. I do think I'm gonna go for permacharge before I go for other things. I love the way that looks. Once again, looks even better with the Monkey Knowledge, but you know. Ooh, wait, Whoops. I think I'm gonna do that. Okay. How do I solve this? 19,000. I need more popping power. Ultra Juggernaut. Decent range. That might be how I solve this. Okay. It's feeling better. It's feeling better. It's feeling much better. I think the next useful thing we could get is the permacharge. Everything else is way too high of a price point. almost a permacharge. We're so close. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, no, no. We did it. Okay. Didn't even need permacharge. The, Juggernaut was enough. Sufficiently terrible score, too. Yeah, let's head this way, try and get some of these chests. I think that's a worthy endeavor. This map... Let's go Brickle. Normal Brickle. And then we wait for Brickle. No Mortar Monkey. Sad. We can't get the old man. Can't get Steve-O or whatever his name is. We don't have any other water towers. I could just put Brickle down there. Ugh, camo. Wait. Hold on. Okay, I can get Night Vision. Night Vision Boy. I can also get a Shimmer, which might be the play. Fireball is going to be so much more useful, unfortunately. Because I don't like how... Wait, did they fix that? Oh my god, they fixed it! Normally, when you have a 012 Wizard Monkey, it'll show them having the tiny hat, but it doesn't! They've still got their big hat! They fixed it! My god. Who would have thunk? Where to go on this one? Probably Inferno Ring. Get the fire rolling. It's gonna be a total pain as soon as anything purples come out. Yeah, we got Brickle for that now, thankfully. Just in case, though. Just to clear up any weirdness that can get through, still. Going for Necromancer, and then that might be enough. If it isn't, we'll do... Ring of Fire, and that should be enough. Actually, I think that's the safest solution. Yeah. We've already got the meat grinder going pretty well, so... Alright, that was enough. Still not an amazing score, I can definitely do better, but that's the point. I can do better. But I don't have to do better. So let's let them continue thinking that I can't. Oh, another very restricted one. Okay. What's the plan? Bloon, Dissolver, and Buccaneer? Next, do not have anything to deal with the camera. Well, you only run 39. What is our plan? I could go with a reliable. Yeah, let's go with a reliable. Like that. Like that idea. Let's get this guy up to ship cannon. this guy up to a gunboat, I believe is what that would be called. And, yeah. Run's going good. I'm working my way over on the right towards some of the abilities. I'm doing arm gestures. My model doesn't have arms. Rig it into it. It should. I talk with my hands a lot. I need to make a different model and probably use a software that actually has arm tracking, but alas, I can just wave my arms and no one will see it. Ooh, okay, we're fine. I would like Bloon Dissolver soon now. Bloon Dissolver is a remarkably good tower. Whatever. Let's have some fun. I need power. Power that this just isn't giving me. Yeah, it's there for the camo, that's cool and all, but I want power. I want a destroyer. Power. The power is all mine now. Look at this thing. Ludicrous attack speed at only a tier 3. Right. Once again, almost on purpose, not the best score I could get. But that's okay. We got one more ticket. If we want hard baked or rounding up. I think we want rounding up. Only get Gwyn. That's alright. Gwyn is plenty good. there. It's a race. Oof. Send out 2 waves. Oop, that might have been too much. We'll find out now. Nah, that's handleable. Get Gwen out to start her doing her thing. Is a hotkey for that. Okay. Oops. Wrong one. Oh well. No one can see camo. It's fine, it's fine. Just a little bit, nothing a little bit of cleansing foam can't fix. Get faster engineering. And then what we really want is balloon liquefier. Once we have balloon liquefier, things are just going to melt as they come through. Close one. Alright. And we're almost there. We're so close. Come on, come on. Is that gonna be enough? No. Shoot. There we go. Now we can just watch them melt. Ah, it's beautiful. Let me send the next, like, 3 waves through. Like it's nothing. Like it's nothing. Let's grab a ninja to try and mop up the rest of them. That'll do. My lord. Some of the towers in this game are bonkers good. Oh yeah, let's have you target camos that break through. That'll be important. Solver. I think I can just kinda go now. You know? I don't think too much is gonna be a problem with the balloon solver. Yep, that's it. That's the last round. Alright. Easy round, then. Hello! I regret to inform you that you've arrived just as I am about to end this stream. But thank you for being here anyways. Yeah, unfortunately. This is the last thing I had planned to do on this stream. But speaking of that, wait, Team Store. Let's just put some money towards Team Flares. But yeah. Speaking of that, yeah, this is. Whatever. I'll do one more. I can do one more. Let's see. What to do? Let's do this map. Sure. Let's do Azili. I can do. Yeah. Pull out Azili. Not great towers for this map, but oh well. That's why these ones are a challenge. Necromancer would be good. But let's try and grab a sniper to pick up some stragglers. Speedy night vision one, maybe? Zero 2 5 sounds like a good idea. Not my normal cross path, but seems useful. For the purpose I want him for, at least. It's a good look, too. The blue and the green with the gray things. Good luck. Shrapnel shot should do some fun things. Rock popping power. Let's start building into Azili's wizards. Now, bouncing bullet or semi-auto. I said I was gonna go bottom path. Do I stick with it? I think I stick with it. We're gonna have good damage anyways, so and something just around to mop up stragglers is not going to be bad. I also love this ability when you have a fast, but grab fire. I think right there will deal optimum damage. Gonna go top path though. It's a little further out. Get the bad boys. Oh, it's this one. It's top path. That's what it was. Which is unfortunate because I think the 2-0, 3, and 2-0-4 Wizard Monkeys look way better than the other paths. I mean, like, look at that. Look at the purple robes, the gold trim. It's way better than the weird red. Especially because they still have the purple meteor staff. It just doesn't work for me. Necromancer. Yeah, look at that. That's a great. There we go. Too bad. Let's get an arcane spike. Maybe a full auto. That is cool. I mean, I think I like the base full auto better, but The goggles are still cool, I will admit. Almost Arcane Spike. These two look both incredibly dumb and just wonderful at the same time. I am here for it. I think it's the red mittens that really do it for me. He gets from the fire one. The fire cross path. Yeah, let's go 3 for 3. Get him on guided magic too. Now I can move yours, actually, to be up front. Maybe a little less up front. So it hits multiple times. Are we clear up to 75? I think if I start using abilities, we are. Especially if I do that. Now we're definitely clear. think we're clear. Alright. And there we are. But, yeah. It has been a lovely stream. I feel like I learned a few things about this game. And, yeah. I should be back this Monday. Probably not playing Bloons. Probably playing Noita or maybe something new. Who knows? So yeah, it has been a lovely stream. I don't remember my settings. No, that one. Yeah, that one. That one. Yeah. But it's been a lovely stream. And I will be back on Monday. See you then. Bye.